Hello again, Struck Co-op. Welcome back. Day 5 of the beta of Torchlight Infinite. I've just uploaded 4 more videos for the game, one for every hero, so I have 8 total build videos for the game, 2 for every class, starting builds for like level 50, 55, 60-ish. Today I will finally start leveling up. I want to push the end game. I want to start farming those higher level materials and resources so I can experiment with max level builds. By the way, cheers to everyone. So yeah, after a long day of editing and recording and everything, it's time to relax and start grinding. So here we are. Today I made sure I'm in the game before I start streaming. Didn't want to repeat yesterday's stuff. I'm gonna quickly rework yoga back to the lightning setup. Just a quick rework, partial rework of this setup, because I like chain lightning more. I just wanted to go back to it. In a way this will be similar to my build from before, just slightly different without the shield. And what can I upgrade here? It's saying I can upgrade something. In any case, I think I'll leave the rest kind of the way it is with slight changes. Here we obviously want electrocute, and here we want, I forgot what I had here. I need to check my previous setup. Maybe thunder imbue? Maybe. Although I do have the imbue there. I'll put thunder imbue here. And that other thunder imbue will change to something else. We'll change this to something else. Not sure what would be a good thing to get, but I'll buy this just in case for later. There we go. This still tells me that it's activated, but okay, so it's time to do some stuff. First of all, I had some gear that needs clearing out. But yeah, now that I don't need to hold myself back from leveling up, we'll start pushing the higher levels. And see where that takes us in terms of levels today. I'll play with yoga, but I wouldn't mind switching to another hero if someone wants to see some gameplay from another hero. Or if I get bored from playing the same hero, I can always switch to one of the others. Let's do this one. And Goddess is back. Welcome back, Goddess. How's it going? How are you today? Is the grind going well? Has the grind been good to you? That reminds me, they gave us another thousand of those Primo Crysts, so I can pull some more pets today. First time I'm fighting this Ember Ward, so I'm not sure what to expect. Why is it not outwaving? Maybe because he's in a shield. Yeah, he seems to have a shield. Man, I'm not a fan of bosses with phases of invulnerability where you just have to wait around for them to become vulnerable. Fireworks blade, okay. This one's been done. And we got that cinder. We got our next cinder, and that means more stuff gets unlocked. Let's identify and 251 good DPS for a dagger. The one with the backstab, that's it, okay. Sword, armor. Chaos damage, physical damage, chaos resistance, but no lightning resistance, and I'll lose a lot. Let's see about this one. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my resistances for now. For now I'm fine. Wrong NPC. Let's do the next map, whatever it will be. So 0 out of 8 here, and over here I'm at 0 out of 11. This one starts from level 60. And this one starts from level 54. Okay, I'd rather do the lower level ones while I can, while I have the chance to do so. This one starts from level 53, but there's a 58 only that I can do. Okay, let's do this one for a bit, I guess. When I get to level 69, I'll probably respec finally, because I can't be bothered right now to respec again. I'll do it later. And arrange my talents again for that lightning setup I was running before. Right now there isn't that big of a difference to this compared to the previous one. In terms of trees, I think it's the same ones. Not picking up those items much because they're still kind of lower level. I'll start picking up purple and pink when I reach higher item level. Drops. I will be picking the ones at the boss though. And Dark Knight says, "What's up? How's the grind been?" I've just started to today in like 10 minutes ago. So yeah, the grind is going. It is going. I'm trying to clear out the lower levels out of the way first, before we move on to the higher level ones. I don't think it feels that much easy though, I mean... I like how it is. I'd much rather have a game like this instead of a Dark Souls difficulty. That is just frustrating. If I want something difficult in the genre, there's plenty of other games, like you could play Path of Exile mobile, or the real one, not the mobile, if you want something that's extremely difficult. I actually don't like that this game has taken too much of the bad things from Path of Exile and put it in the game, such as the XP loss, such as limiting how many times you can enter a map to 6 times again. Those are... It feels like taking two it's like getting double penetrated in the same hole by making you lose experience when you die, and at the same time having limits of how many times you can enter. I mean, I'm fine with at least one of them, but both of them are annoying. I never liked in Path of Exile that I only have 6 entries to my map, and then I also lose experience when I die. And this game seems to have copied the wrong things to copy. There are many other useful things to copy from other games, but XP loss and limiting how many times you can enter a map are not of the good things you can copy from games. But obviously there's gonna be builds that are stronger than other builds. It's always how it is. I don't watch other people's builds. The moment I start playing a game and making content for it, I stop watching even official dev stream builds. I would watch an official dev stream if they're not doing build showcases, but I want to avoid getting influenced by, whether it's subconsciously or not. I'd rather not get influenced by someone else's build. And that way I know when I make builds, they are completely out of my own ideas. But yeah, with the right equipment, with the right amount of energy, there are builds that can just maybe not one shot, but 2 shot bosses of equal level. Completely acceptable. But yeah, I'll try to push this. But there are some very nice built around me items. Some of those are more of a higher level items, but some of them are mid-level items and you can get them as soon as you reach the end game, and they are normally pretty cheap on the shop. see. Come on, pick up the... This pet is very slow at picking up stuff. I have to stop and go back so that the pet would pick it up. Then the pet would not pick it up and I would have to pick it up myself. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens often. More than I would want it to happen. Let's see, I'm gonna sell some stuff because I think the inventory is getting... Oh, it's not completely full, but maybe it's time to sell stuff. Lightning and chaos resistance. Guess I shouldn't worry about the lower level items and just push until I get a higher item level, and then do that. I probably could buy very good items from the store, from the auction house, items with energy, because you can see this one only gives me 15 energy, this one gives me 0 energy and it cannot give energy because it's an accessory. This only gives me 11 energy, this only gives me 26. This one is 11, this one is 25, and I can probably find better ones on the auction house, but I'll just wait until I can farm better stuff myself, and then if I'm not getting it, then I can try and buy it. Do you think crit is gonna be important for endgame yoga? Crit can be important for everyone if you're going for a crit build. Are you going for a build where you're stacking crit damage and crit strike? Then yes, if you want to go for a critless build, that's still fine, but then you have to focus on regular damages. I mean, if you have cast on crit, then you definitely need that. But cast on crit can only be triggered with an attack. You trigger a spell with an attack, that's how it works. So with yoga, I doubt someone would want to go for... I doubt someone would want to go for a build where they're using an attack as their main skill. But there are all sorts of out-of-the-box builds, so I can see all sorts of builds happening. But I think crit is important for everyone. If you go for a standard crit setup, and everyone can be built for a standard crit setup. Look at that, he's not picking up the flame scent, I have to pick it up myself. This useless pet. See, I removed all my lightning yesterday. I will have to respec and get back all my lightning stuff. Where was the lightning stuff? I think it was in... I think I went for Warwalk, but I need to go back to Arcanist. Because I no longer need coat and... Yeah, I no longer need the coat stuff. But for now, I'll keep it. I'll just remove some things later. I'm in the wrong skill tree because I didn't respec fully. I only changed my skills and I'm playing with the skill tree for coat and chaos on a lightning build. But it's fine. For now, I just... it's gonna take me a few minutes, several minutes to respec back to my lightning setup. So I'll just get some more levels and then I'll do the respecking. But I need to respec before level 69. Before level 70. I mean level 69 is the last level I will do the respecking on. And I'll bring this back to my original lightning build. But I'm still hitting for over 100k with my current gear without all the lightning bonuses and stuff, so it's still good. What should I put with this point? Since I'm in this tree, might as well take advantage of this skill tree and get certain things that only this skill tree can give me. I mean, this is just temporarily so that I don't have to do the full respec right now. Extend duration doesn't work for this one anyways. It's not the right one. And Curtis Blank says, I have a Frostfire with 60k DPS on my stat sheet, but your build is hitting just as hard. Yeah, don't look at the stat sheet DPS. Stat sheet DPS is not everything. There's a ton of invisible DPS that comes from procs, that comes from items that trigger certain things. So it's a shitty number. You should never look at that number. It's okay to give you a general idea of how strong a build is, but there are just a ton of things that are invisible to the eye and to this DPS, because this DPS gives you your current DPS at the moment. But when you consider certain things that give you 40% cold and ice damage when you use a certain skill, and then when you use the other you get that, but then you consider that the ice damage is also converted into cold and the cold bonus is also converted into ice bonus, so 40% ice and 40% cold actually means 80% ice and 80% cold. When you consider things like those only happen after you use a skill, and those won't show up on that number on the stat sheet. So don't beat yourself up if a number is too low or too high compared to another one's number. Again, there's a lot of invisible things to that number. If the build runs nicely, then that's fine. As long as you're happy with the build, whether the number is high or low, it doesn't really matter. If it gets the job done, then it's nice. Obviously you need to consider balancing mana and sealed mana and stuff like that. It's not just about the damage, but sometimes having excessive amounts of damage is all you need sometimes. This damage over time field on the ground was what was giving me a hard time. It has a ton of damage. Those quick heals though. And for this build that I'm running right now, my clone does more damage than me. So the 100k, 150k numbers you could see every now and then, those are actually the clone. And the clone's damage is invisible to the stat sheet. And not just that, there's other things like search and stuff. Okay, cool. See, I need to keep that there expanded. Okay, things like search and trio, they don't get included into those numbers into the stat sheet, but they definitely boost your DPS greatly. Okay, Chaos Cold, Fire Lightning. Oh, we are moving on to level 60 item level item drops. Soon we'll get better ones, obviously. Few more runs and I can challenge the Watcher and see what the Watcher will do. Keep in mind again, this setup right now is not it's wrong. This is me using the wrong skill tree. Because yeah, Code and Chaos, I'm not using Code and Chaos, but I don't feel like respecking right now. I'll do it later. Let's see. Oh, and keep in mind, your numbers could also be different because of our pact trees. Pact trees are also something where there's gonna be a lot of differences between my setup and other people's setups. Unless they've replicated my pact tree setup. Speaking of pacts, let's do it. Let's pull some pacts. They gave us another 1,000 Primo Christs today. Let's do another temple. Hey, second legendary I've gotten. Oh, it's the same one. Okay. Alright, it's a new purple one. Which one is this? Drop stuff. That's gonna be very handy when I start farming later. So the legendary I got, it's the same one I had before, meaning I can upgrade the one. Pack note +1. Good pack note. This one can be upgraded, this one can be upgraded. This one can be upgraded as well. And that's all we can upgrade. Okay, let's go down. Does anyone know what the max level of skills is? Is it 20? Because right now most of my skills are like 15, 16 or 13 or whatever. So I wonder if 20 is the maximum skill level. I hope it's not something ridiculously high in terms of skill level. Maybe 20 or 30 at most should be the number. Oh, 195k. I like that. And see, I'm doing 195k damage. I mean, it's my clone that does it, but my paper DPS says 18,000. Yet I'm hitting for 10 times this much, so invisible DPS is nice. And that's without me, I haven't optimized this in terms of legendaries. This is not a final build, this is just a basic setup. And as I said, I'm using the wrong skill tree because I'm too lazy to respec right now. So it's getting the job done for now. For now I don't feel the need to do the respecking and reworking of the... Basically I need the Arcanist. Arcanist is good for lightning. This is what I had when I made the build the other day for this one. But then I switched to what's its name, to Warwalk, because I was doing a Chaos and Cold build for today's build video. And yeah, I just changed my skills. Eventually I'll go back to Arcanist. Okay, let's do another. Was it one more run before I can challenge the Watcher? Right, says, have you tried the new Wilson patch? Still crap, I guess. Which new one? The last one I tried was long ago, when they apparently had fixed summons and stuff. But again, I don't like Wilson's direction of patching, constantly increasing the power creep and just not focusing on the right things. Sure, I like that they reworked summons and minions and stuff with one of the previous big updates, but I don't like how they're handling stuff. That boot trail patch, the boot trail patch was an indicator of how clueless they are as to what makes the game fun for casual players. They're making this for tryhards. So Wilson wants to be a game that only tryhards will enjoy, and that's fine. Let them play Wilson. I'm just not gonna enjoy it because I can't. Because of them focusing on the wrong things. I don't like when a game takes forever to reach max level. I don't like when a game is too expensive to respec and it's too grindy to respec. I don't like when a game is too difficult to do the story, to kill the bosses on the story. I mean, spin to win was going fine. When Wilson launched, I could go spin to win on my second playthrough and I could beat bosses and stuff. With bot trail, spin to win with even better equipment than before, after they reworked the damage formulas, was pretty much destroyed for leveling setup. It was boring. I could barely survive the final boss. I had so much trouble beating the final boss with better equipment than my first attempt, compared to before they reworked the damage formula. And then the shitty endgame that Wilson has is one of the worst things about the game. How they're designing the endgame with the items getting stronger and stronger and stronger the higher you go into the endgame. And then they go ahead and increase the endgame stages instead of adding new endgame. And one of the worst things was the boot trail. Nobody needed something like the boot trail. We needed more endgame. We didn't need more mechanics for the current endgame. But yeah, they just wanted to copy paste other games. It makes sense for a game like Path of Exile to add something like the bot trail, because there's a lot of places where the bot trail can be implemented. But what Wilson needed was new types of endgame, and what they needed was to remove the power creep, where the stronger, the higher you go in the endgame, the stronger the gear gets. But the worst thing about Wilson is the XP rates and the respec costs. Respecking should be for free forever, all the time in a game. And you should have loadout slots, where you can save loadouts and quickly switch between one and the other. Just the way Diablo 3 did it. It's one of the few things Diablo 3 did well that I actually like about the game. The respects and being able to switch between one setup and another. In fact, Diablo 3 took it up one level and let it remember your gear, not just the skills but the actual gear. Chaos Bane had something similar, and I liked it. I liked in Chaos Bane that I could just quickly switch between one setup and another, without having to waste time respecking every time I want to try a new build. I could save a few builds and then quickly switch between the builds I had saved up. I don't like bosses like that have invulnerability phases that are just annoying. Okay, another cinder. Radial senses level of speed has been increased. Is it the level of speed between 70 and 90? How much does it take you from level 70 to 90? How many maps? That's what I like to know. I mean, in my Discord, I do still have a place where Wosen is feeding patch updates as a graveyard channel in the Rest in Peace games. Let's see, Wosen news, hotfix and patch, and well, since 11/25/2021 there hasn't been any updates, at least not in the Discord. So I guess if they did update, they didn't mention it in the Wosen news from the Wosen server. Let me check. Edit channel, integrations, webhooks. Yeah, they probably didn't post it in Wosen news, but the last post I see is from the 25th of November. Let's see now. So this one has been upgraded to rank 3. $58.63, and here it is. $58.63, and here it is. $53.58. I guess we have to do this one next. That okay, it picked it up. I still haven't gotten Elementium, by the way. I wonder what level I need to be to start getting Elementium. Does anyone know what level you need to be to start getting Elementium? I mean, what level the monsters need to be to start dropping Elementium? Maybe level 70 or maybe 80? Maybe it's when the item level goes to 80. Come on, pet, pick up. Look at that stupid pet. He's not picking up. I had to pick it up myself. I wonder if there's a bug with it. or whether it's supposed to not pick up certain materials. Okay, a hammer. Okay, 64. Since I'm respecting this Q3 later, I'll just put points in whatever. Let's put them here. Okay. Cool. But now there are no more of those tickets, you know. I'm not sure what it's called, but you see when you go here, you see it needs 8 of those. Okay, there's one here, I guess. I can get those here in the Shrine of Oblivion. I can just do the Shrine of Oblivion. It's gonna give me a ticket, but can I do Shrine of Oblivion again for another ticket, or will it no longer give a ticket? Maybe I would have to do some other zones until I get beacons for this one, for the ones that give tickets. Okay, let's go this way. Should I respec it level 65 or wait some more before doing the respecs? Oh wait, I need to identify first. Void Reckoning, interesting. Chance to ignore armor, chance to deal double damage, good. Not bad. Elemental resist, elemental damage, elemental resist. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I'm looking for upgrades, but they're just not dropping. I'll have to craft them myself later. Don't know why I even check this WoW item level gear. I should just wait for level 80 gear. Item level 80 gear. Let's see, can I do it again? I don't have beacons for allies of sinners. Okay. I can go to this one then. Let's see if my DPS will be enough here. They're a little higher level here. Still kind of around my level, so shouldn't be that difficult with mismatched skill trees. Ah, Flame Elementium, finally. My first Flame Elementium. I'll have to invest into fuel farming setups later when I have upgraded pets, when I have upgraded pack spirits that give bonuses to fuel drops. But for that I'll wait until I max out my pact 3. I wonder how many pact points we can get in total, excluding bonuses from pact spirits. This zone here drops the FPS every time. Every time I'm in this zone, it seems like I'm slow, but it just drops the FPS. So there's something in this little area here that they need to look at to figure out what's causing the FPS drop. It like halves it. And over here it fixes. After the elevator it gets fixed. By the way, that reminds me, just a moment, I need to remove my phone case, because the phone case seems to return the heat back to the phone, and it's just not nice. The phone becomes overly warm if I play for a long time with the case on. When I remove the case, there's a little bit less airflow, a little bit more airflow. Again, it's not picking up the flame scent. It keeps doing this to me with flame scent. Let's see. Ran away from my range. I wonder if I should change my my pact spirits to experience setup. Right now I'm happy with the XP. If the XP slows down, I will use pact spirits to speed it up. I could sell this item. Let me double check something. Someone might want to buy something like that. 3 times what? Did I get what I needed here? I still don't have the right one. It's a little slow to push all those to the point where I can summon the big boy, and I really need to kill that big boy for that stuff, for Gemma. And Dante Gamer 13 is now following. Thank you very much, Dante, for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you officially. Hope you are enjoying your stay here in my channel. On Trovo. Is that on Trovo? I guess it's not Trovo. It's Twitch, on Twitch. The bot was just slow. Normally when the bot doesn't send a message, I'm assuming it's not Twitch. But it is Twitch. Well, welcome to my Twitch. Okay, let's summon the illusion. The illusion is my MVP. Let's keep pushing further. Let's go to the boss now. Nice. Okay, when I level up, I'll fix my skills to the right skill tree. I've got room for another run worth of items before I have to sell. Let's go. Very uncomfortable playing on a mobile device. Handheld mobile device of any type. Can't wait for this to actually come to PC because it's killing me having to play on a phone to enjoy the game. I'm gonna explore a bit instead of going straight for the boss. I do know where the boss is, but I wanna get some extra XP. Okay. See, the pet is not picking this one. Does anyone know the maximum level of a skill? My guess is 20, but I guess I could be wrong. I hope it's no more than 30, because it's gonna be grindy to level up stuff. I was so close to leveling up. Okay, let's go find some experience. I need 5% XP, come on. I'll probably need another run. Okay, another run it is. Oh, another bot. Let me ban that bot. There's room for another run of items anyways. Okay, I like that precious legendary chest. Again, that place with the FPS drop. Cool. See. Okay, I'll respect now. At level 65, we'll go and fix my skill trees for lightning instead of cold and chaos, which we're not using. But first, let's sell whatever we can. Cold lightning resistance. I need fire and lightning resistance. Actually, I'll look at resistances and stuff later. After after respecking the stuff. Maybe I'll do this just in case. I like this thing with the cards. A little bit of extra wood. See? 5 legendaries just from those cards. And I like that the cards give you level 80 item level. Have I got any good bow? I did get a good bow that I can give you this one. If you want it, I can put it on the market for the lowest price possible, for one flame dust. Because I don't know if we can trade between each other. But I can put it on the market for 1 flame dust, and if you want it, it's yours. 3 times flat damage, chaos, physical, cold. It's not perfect, but it's decent. And it gives you projectile damage at the top. I'm not sure what the lowest price I can put something for is. 1 flame? Yeah, I'll put the lowest one, the flame dust or sparkle or whatever, tier 1. I'll put it for one of those flame dust. Let me go to the trade house. Okay, so it's black feather longbow. Item level 63. Item level 63, black feather longbow with chaos, physical and cold. Enjoy. This should give you some reasonable DPS. Obviously, it's far from the best, but at this level, it's good. Okay, as I mentioned, I need to change my talents. Wait, just a moment. I need to check my build video for the lightning one. Builds yoga skills. No, that's not what I need. Yoga talents. In the talent. Just a moment. Oh, that's what I had. So I remember having Arcanist, but that's not for lightning. Whereas this one is for lightning spell, but I had Arcanist, which is strange. Oh, because I wanted to go Wand. And that's why I had Arcanist. Well, I might go different. Although minimum maximum search level is pretty solid. What if I go here? I'm not liking this. Minus 30 extra minimum damage plus 30 extra maximum damage. The lightning randomness. Since I want to go dual wands eventually, I will probably go back with this setup the way I had it before. I just don't like that this is cold. Man, there's so many good things for cold builds, but when it comes to lightning and lightning spells, we're kind of limited. This is the lightning spells, but it's just not that great if you look at it. It's more for trigger stuff. Lightning can trigger. And I would be sacrificing a lot of stuff to go for it. Whereas Arcanist just has a ton of good stuff in it. I wish it wasn't cold. I can convert lightning to cold and then maybe that could work for me. Lightning converted to cold. I guess that's gonna be the setup. Lightning converted to cold. So I can take advantage of the dual wand situation and yet still use that skill tree, the what's its name, the Arcanist. Okay, in this Arcanist video, let me check what I had in the Arcanist tree. I'm watching my own setup from before. Okay, so I did put points here for survivability. And I did put points here apparently. And I did put points here. And then on the other side, did I go further? And I kind of stopped around here before. I'll probably go and buy wands. Honestly, I think it's time. Let me go and look for some wands on the market. First of all, let's see the one-handed wands. The one-handed wands. I'm not sure I like that one. 7 to 15 added spell cold damage per search level. Shit. I'll have to farm this. Damn, I really might have to go cold and chaos stuff, but I really want to use chain lightning. I just love chain lightning. I want to build with chain lightning, with wands. If you look at stuffs, there are nice stuffs for lightning. There are a lot of nice stuffs for light. And by the way, this one also works nicely with search. 20% chance to grant, not the, but it says the. This is for minions, and this is the one for lightning, but for channeled stuff. This is the one we need for Gemma, the best stuff for Gemma. Okay, I'll just look for purple wands for now. Weapon. Wand. So we have to go for cold damage. This requires level 67. This is level 62 required. 57 required. This is actually very solid, but the guy selling for 10 elementium, obviously it's just not gonna happen. Two code skill levels. Shit. That's a strong one. This guy hit the watery. But this is required level 77. This one's not bad because I can craft it. But again, I don't feel like spending one elementium for something like that. Let me check something. What was my current weapon? My current weapon is 87. So I have fire damage and lightning damage. And spell damage and cold damage. Fire, lightning, spell and cold. And my cold is very low, the lightning is very high. Let's look at it like this. There's gotta be something that I can get for a good price. Who's the best character in my opinion? Just a moment, Gottes. The best character, I don't know. I haven't played much. I haven't played much. Gottes, this is the name of the bow. Black Feather Long Bow. Look for Black Feather Long Bow and look for added chaos, added physical, added cold. If you type in the advanced to look for a bow with chaos, physical and cold, this one should probably show up. And it's 328 DPS. Item level 63. But yeah, I haven't played enough to know which the best character is. This is... If anyone tries to claim one character is the best character without trying every character at level 100 with the best possible gear for that character, then they're pretty much lying and making stuff up. Because they can't know unless they've tried everything. But I can tell you which character is easy to get a build going without much investment. This guy. Yoga. Yoga, as long as you patch up his survivability with resistances and energy shield, and with mana regen and taking damage to your mana and stuff like that, you can get a lot of damage considering you have a clone who does your spell, and the clone can actually do, while you're inside the area, 150% more damage. So in general, Yoga is good, Gemma is good as well for a low investment setup that doesn't require you to break the piggy bank. Man, I don't like those wands. I'm just not liking those wands, and I'll lose DPS because I'm going for a wand build, but I'll have to lose DPS and rework the skill points around level 69 before hitting level... I'll invest into cold damage. I will invest into cold damage, I guess. By the way, what about Magister? What if I switch Magister? I don't like removing Magister. I like Magister. It could be channeled stuff though, but... I'll just buy some lower level wand, most likely. Maybe this or the Word of Darkness is good. Okay, yeah, I need to buy a wand. You found it. Okay, thanks. Thanks for buying that. Okay, so I'm back to looking for a wand. If only I could arrange them by price. Those devout wands are amazing as a base, by the way. Storm wand is also amazing as a base. The thing is, I need two wands, not just one but two. See, this is a perfect wand. Fire, lightning, cold, 3 flat damages on a single wand. Pretty nice, and it also gives you fire, lightning and cold. I think this is something that someone might have crafted. And I'll probably convert my lightning damage to cold damage, and I think I'll go with a build centered around that. I just don't want Elementium price. I'm not gonna pay Elementium for something that eventually will get changed. Okay, let's see now. Yep, my damage went up. Extra elemental damage is nice. I really want that, but if I'm not mistaken, do I need to freeze enemies? Let me just double check my talents. I think I had something where I needed to hit frozen enemies to get search or something like that. I guess I didn't invest into this, maybe it was in a different tree. Wait, did I have chance to get search when I hit? I think I had such a talent, major talent. I guess I didn't get it. Yeah, okay, spell has 30% chance to search. That means we don't need this. Lightning to coat, this is what we need. Can I get a stronger version of lightning to coat? This is level 13. Yeah, it's gonna be the same. Lightning to coat. Let me check my energy of the items I bought. Alright, I see what I need to do. We need to patch things up a little with the skills. Oh, the mana seal limit. We fucked up with the mana seal limit because this Q3 doesn't have that much mana seal. I have an idea. If I rework this, what's that? Damage. This is the search stuff. So this is -5 seal, -6 seal. -5 and -6. So we will take Arcanist here, and then over here we'll take the other one with Colt, the Warlock, and Seal. Okay, I'll lose some damage as a result, but Cool. Almost there. So over here we can go and like this, and then like this, and then like this. Wait, what should I remove? Guess I could wait. Do I have a point I can remove from here? No. There. Since we'll be doing frozen enemies, since we're doing frozen enemies, we have to change something in that skill. We cannot get elemental fusion, unfortunately, because we need to freeze enemies. I could add critical strike rating. Critical strike rating is not bad over there. But I'm thinking of added chaos. Or the one that increases jumps. I'm not jumps, chains. I want the chain increase, but okay, let's increase the crit strike rating. Added coat. Not yet, I guess. Yeah, I think for now we can leave it at that. Still can't get under imbue. I wonder if I can get more seal mana reduction, sealed mana reduction. This shouldn't be here. Why does this have something red? Does it mean it doesn't work with this spell? .6 and this one here is 14 point something. Need energy. How much energy do I need? 50 is too much. Okay, let's decide what do I need more. I don't need this as much as I need the other one. Sky? Wait, Sky is bothering me. I want to give him something to eat. But wait, it's actually... it should have worked. Mana seal limit exceeded. %, shit, that's expensive. 'There isn't much we can do. Okay, now I can put this. Okay, I think we've got this. Just a moment, I need to give Sky some food because he's not gonna stop asking for it. So, converting physical to lightning, converting lighting to code, converting code to chaos. This is what we're doing. It's interesting. Oh, and now we get that CO stuff, and maybe, just maybe I can patch things up with that CO. It's probably not gonna work though. But still, that's good. We've got 71 mana sealed. 71%. So the DPS now should increase. I had up to 150,000 crits before. Right now I'm expecting to see it get close to 200k, but probably still under. $142 without the clone. Okay. Okay, now that we've done the trial, I can slow down a little and go pick up whatever I missed. Cool. Very nice. Oh wait, I've missed some wood. Man, this pet is useless. Why isn't my pet picking up that wood? Look at him, it's right next to the pet and the pet is just fucking standing there as if there is no wood on the ground. It's annoying when you have to go all the way back to pick up something that should have been picked up by the pet. I think when you have auto wood, it shouldn't even drop on the ground. It should go straight to your inventory. Materials, I don't understand why games make it so that you have to pick up stuff that's out to pick up anyways. Just make it drop straight to the inventory and you'll be good to go when it comes to resources and stuff like that. It's pleasant for the eye when there's less shit on the ground to read. Ember. Since I don't have that extra skill cost reduction from the Magister tree, and when they do damage they take my mana. See, this guy kind of made me lose all my mana a couple of times. By the way, Gottes, if you're still there, how is the bow? Is it doing well? By the way, let me go grab myself another beer. Another beer. Just a moment. Okay, I'm here. Nice beer. So, anything good in my inventory other than the 2 legendary drops? This is for a shield steel build. And this is for... I've gotten this one before, the trio build. It's not bad, but okay, let's keep grinding. We don't have a full inventory, we can do another 1 or 2 runs. I wanna check something in terms of the damages. Yeah, now cold is my major damage, which is good. It's nice. I could add some chaos damage into the mix, some flat damage later on. There is chaos. I think I'll only switch on my this spell, boiling whatever. I should only switch it for boss fights, I guess. But it does help on elite fights as well. Cool. How many cinders do I get per defeating what's his name, a watcher? Does it say somewhere? Reward 1. So what? I need to defeat 35 watchers to get the middle boss. This is just gonna take forever. Honestly, it will take forever to defeat that many. Maybe, what if I switch the difficulty? Am I gonna get... There is no watcher in the lower difficulty, so it has to be the higher difficulty. Okay, that kind of sucks. Because the stages you need to clear to get a watcher keep growing, and it becomes super time consuming and boring. Knowing that you have to defeat 8 and then 11 and then who knows what comes after 11. They should have stopped at 8 and then every other stage should require 8. Get 8, get to the next stage. Get 8, get to the next stage. Time whatever it's called. Time marker, whatever the name is. Okay. Wait, I've missed some wood somewhere. Oh, this one, flame sand. The pet again, the pet keeps missing wood. Come on, wood this, wood this. New hero trait, yes. I'll probably go for this, just in case. Because right now I can't afford for the space-time illusion to use my own mana, even though I know it will boost my damage. I'll go for the second wind kind of skill. Is there something with maximum mana? I need mana. Oh, let's check my resistances. Do I even need cold and light and chaos resistance right now? I do need chaos. What about cold? I'm way over the needed, but that's fine. Let's sell. I don't need the cold resistance this gives me, but I think I needed the fire, right? Yeah, I could use that fire. Yeah, not getting quickie with the drops, are we? Chaos resistance, lightning resistance. I'll just sell them all. And I think now we can do a watcher. Watcher time. Was it Steel Forge? Steel Forge Watcher. Glacier Traveler. Attack damage build. Physical attack damage build. Your physical damage also freezes the target. That's interesting. Okay, now with the illusion here we can do more damage. Oh, she dropped an extra legendary. They're supposed to always drop one legendary, the Watchers, but this one dropped a second. Shoot. And that armor with 2k armor. Not a bad crossbow, I think it's the best crossbow I've gotten. It's not great, but it's reasonable. Should I try this? Master spy hands that increase lightning damage, but that's evasion stuff. I'm still gonna save it, who knows, maybe someone else will need it. It gives chaos resistance as well. And it's for attacks, okay. Karinu might like this. My Karinu with the lightning build I've got going right now could use this. Chaos resistance, not bad. Okay, let's sell the rest. What else can we put? So we got 1, 2, 3 legendary items. Let's see what they give. I like that those cards give you level 80 legendary items. A cannon. Okay. Let's sort and let's go farm some more. What are my quests, by the way? Explore, steal fortune, defeat the plane watcher at time mark 3. We can do this, we can keep doing this. But it's gonna take forever to reach the end. I wonder if I should go for XP setup and sacrifice some of my damage abilities in the packed notes for more XP. Okay. Another one bites the dust, let's see. What can I develop here? I'm thinking of testing different setups over here. Wait, wrong button. Oh, merits. I was gonna check if I can replace my mana boil. Mana boil gives me 32 extra spell damage while this is active. was one spell. Trying to find it. I guess it's not here. I guess it cannot go in the main skill. SWAT. If only the game would let you know what nearby refers to. How many meters away from you is nearby. I guess I'll just leave this the way it is for now. This requires 12. This requires 24. Okay, 2 more and we can challenge this watcher. And the Dark Knight says, are you gonna respec everything before level 70, and if so, what build are you gonna go for? Well, something like this build. I want this to be my final build, so just maybe some version of it. Because I already did respec like an hour ago or so. I want to use Chain Lightning. This just Chain Lightning is my favorite skill in games. In Path of Exile that would be Arc, the equivalent. And unfortunately the game makes it in such a way that I have to convert my lightning to cold to get the most out of dual wand setup. But I really wanted to use dual wand. They should make it so that you can pick your second and third skill tree, talent tree. They should make it so that not just for the third talent tree you can select another deity, but for the second as well. And that only the first one needs to be from your own deity. That would allow for some amazingly nice addition to the build diversity. Because right now you're stuck with using for the second one something from the ones that your deity offers. But I had some interesting ideas for other ones I could use. It just it's not possible to get that combo I wanted because of this restriction. And yeah, if they want to increase the build diversity, they should just remove that restriction for the second talent panel. And the second talent panel should work the same way as the third one. Pick anyone you like from all the others. And that's gonna be so fun. I really wanted to go a lightning damage centric dual wand build, but it just doesn't work. I mean, it works, but not the way I want it to, because I just have to pick skill trees that don't give me wand damage if I go lightning, or the other way around. That's one of the things I'm most disappointed in this game is the talent trees. They are super restrictive, super... I would much rather have something like Torchlight 3 system, where you can only put points in the things you want. And you can mix and match, but Torchlight 3 had one problem. You couldn't change your relic, you had to level up a new character with the relic. It would have been so much nicer if they just let you pick any tree you want out of all the 24. Like, ideally I would want to Warlock, but instead of Arcanist I would probably try something else. Or ideally there would be something similar to the Warlock that doesn't focus on cold and chaos but on lightning, but also gives me those nice bonuses. I only picked this because Arcanist, which is the one I wanted, which is for wand damage, forces me into cold. And since I'm forced into cold, I might as well put points into Warlock because Warlock is the other one for cold. And yeah, it's kind of disappointing that the game is kind of restricting you. Unless they change this, it's not gonna feel very fun. Unless they let you pick any three ones you want, maybe just forcing you to pick the first one from your own deity. But the other two should be optional. I mean, if they have 24 skill trees, they should let me pick and mix and match. Because right now you don't really have 24. You have, what is it? You have 4 and then you have 24 after you pick 2 from those 4. The more freedom you give people when it comes to builds and respecking and mixing and matching stuff, the more depth the game gets. It also gets harder to balance, but that's another story. I also need to invest into more mana again, or mana on kill, stuff like that. I had to lose my cost reduction for this, which is not really nice. I'm thinking of removing mana boil because right now I just can't afford to have it, other than maybe a boss fight, but again. I could try something else, by the way, but that's not gonna be for a build for this guy. I could try that thunder bolt overload or whatever it's called, and I could try to cast this one as I move with the mobility skill, as I channel the mobility skill, and just move around and get them take damage from that. But that's gonna be kind of boring. Let me try it though. Not the whole setup. I'm just gonna try changing Chain Lightning to the Thunderbolt Overworld or whatever its name was. much slower in terms of clearing mobs, and the range, I don't like the low range. But okay, I can play a bit with it, see how that goes. It uses less mana, which is nice. It feels a little weirder to play this. This one will be very nice in an autocast build though. If you use that flame mobility skill and set this skill to cast while channeling, it could go probably amazingly well. If you feel like playing such a setup. Let's try a bunch of other things. I'm gonna try a bunch of other things. There was one more lightning thing I didn't try. Sparkle. Let's try Sparkle. Actually, let's not try it on a watcher. We need to try it on something else. It would be bad to try it on a watcher. I'm very disappointed by the code spells. Very disappointed by the mechanics and visuals and the lack of variety in code spells. You've got Blizzard and you've got Ice Lances, and that's pretty much it when it comes to shooting from afar a spell. And Blizzard is not really much shooting from afar, and it's just they're not fun. They're not fun. They're not what I would want. I don't like Ice Lances one bit as a spell, but it's the only shooting projectile called spell that we've got. I was expecting more skills. I was expecting more fun to play skills from the game when they were saying they've got over 200 skills. I know in that number they included support and stuff. This one works, but not as well as Chain Lightning, to be honest. It takes a while for this to kill stuff, because of the mechanic of the skill needing some time to do the damage and to do its jumps. Whereas with Chain Lightning it's instant, on the spot. What else should I try? Now is the time to try when I've got some stuff. Wait, am I using... Okay, I want to change it to Sparkle. I want to try Sparkle. What the hell does Sparkle do? I guess Sparkle is the one where you want to add projectiles to the thing. And the pet is not doing its job again, it missed the flame scent. I think Sparkle could be good to melt bosses down. And I told him to wood it and it still didn't wood it. I pressed it twice before. I think Sparkle does wall the damage numbers, but maybe when you put it on a boss and let it stay there, it might be decent if the boss is static, which isn't always the case, but most of them give you a window of opportunity, but it's kind of disappointing, this Sparkle. Okay, what else was there as a lightning spell? There's lightning storm. And thundercloud, which is kind of channeled. We're not in a channeled build, but I wanna try them both. Again, another thing that doesn't do the damage right away, and you have to give it time. But this one's not bad, if the enemy stays in place. It just puts you in danger, it puts you too close to the enemy. I'll test it a little bit more because I didn't have enough time to fully try it. Oh, and it has cooldown, so it's not something that's useful to use as a main skill. Okay, I saw enough. This cooldown ruins it for me. If they gave it zero cooldown like the others, it would have been better. Let's try this channeled spell. This one I would have to hold. And you can't move when you hold it, or what? Wait, I don't have to actually hold it, I can just move around with this? It kept me in one place, and then I stopped, and then I could move. And it persists for a few seconds after it. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it keeps you in one place. And my illusion doesn't seem to want to do it. Don't like this either. Very bad mechanic, terrible. I don't know why they even added such a skill. It has a lot of DPS to burst down bosses. And you could probably do it with a shield build maybe, or something, some defensive build. And just get next to the boss, put this one on and stay in one place and face tank while this does the damage. Maybe that's the type of build they wanted for people to use with it. But yeah, as I said, it's kind of disappointing, this this lightning and cold stuff. And see, with cold, as I mentioned, you have ice lances and you have blizzard, and that's it for damage. Excluding chromatic shot, which works for a lot of stuff, you only have those. Sure, you have things like icy ring, but that's not a ranged setup. That's a melee kind of thingy, or close range. Frost pool as well, not that great, although I could try playing with frost pool, but I don't think it will work nicely, and it has 2 seconds cooldown, so yeah, forget about that. What about icy ring? Yeah, that requires you to be near the enemies, and I like to avoid being near the enemies. It works nicely, but I'd rather avoid getting right next to them. This is more of a Gemma thing. Gemma would go nicely with such a setup. And then if we move on to something else like chaos, there are a few things that can be used. Like this one. But yeah, I'm kind of disappointed of the lack of variety of shooting from afar skills for the various elements. Maybe there are work in progress skills that they just haven't added yet. Okay, let's do another map of just testing various skills to see which ones I like the most. Not the Watcher though. Now, I'm not testing their damage, I'm testing their mechanic right now. Because if I don't like the mechanic and playstyle of a skill, I just can't be bothered to use it. And to make a build that I would spend a ton of time running. This one, it's just a single projectile. This one would require being increased. It would require projectile increase to make it worth it. It's something I could see Karinu using as a spell build Karinu, but I don't know, it seems weird. But I think there was this thing that lets you get the increases to attack damage to go to spell damage, or was it to attack speed? I'm not sure what it was, but there was something like this. Can't remember exactly what. But yeah, this one could go nicely with some projectile increases. Even without it, it's doing reasonable damage, but again, it's just not as fun as Chain Lightning. Okay, let's try another one of the chaos skills. There isn't much left. This one has a cooldown, so not that one. I guess we tested everything. I mean, I could do live siphon, but I already tested that yesterday. Wait, this one is considered physical? Good to know. When it comes to fire, you've got only split fire, bolt, and chromatic shot again. Every type has one projectile you can shoot, and that's it. And then there's chromatic shot, and that's disappointing if there's just one. And I'm surprised there is no holy damage or light damage. They have physical, and physical could pretty much have some shooting projectiles with light damage or light energy, or maybe they could just add light energy. That's like an opposite to chaos or something like that. But yeah, right now kinda disappointing with most spells in the game, mechanically speaking. And this is my favorite one. It does use a lot of mana though. I wish they would reduce the cost of chain lightning. Some of the other spells barely consume any mana and you can just spam them so much. Let me double check something. See, damage bonus to spell damage is applied to attack damage, so that's the opposite of what I need. That's for a quo build. If you want a quo build, so in this skill tree, if I'm not mistaken, that was the skill tree for quos, right? No, that wasn't it. Oh, this is, I understand what this is. Let me show you. This is if you want to build with a ranged attack. And that's where things get fun. Actually, I'll try this. Because when it comes to attacks, there are some amazingly fun attacks. So I could replace Chain Lightning for a lightning attack or a cold attack. Let's see, lightning attack, lightning shot, not bad, it's actually good. Then when it comes to chaos, you have corrosive shot and throw. When it comes to fire, there isn't that much in terms of ranged, but there's bombard and you can use a cannon, and that's gonna go very nicely with a cannon. But again, this is dual wand tree, so it's supposed to be used with wands. There is ice shot. I could try ice shot. And with physical, what is there with physical? I don't see it. You could even do something like ranged arrows with that one, or split arrow. Back full. Okay, I'll have to delete stuff. Let's try ice shot first. It cannot be used with the... Why doesn't the game tell me that that it's not the same weapon? Bow, crossbow, firearm. Okay, so it's not gonna work with dual wands. The game should have told me before I bought it, but okay. And the pet didn't pick up something again. I don't know why the pet keeps not picking up stuff. So yeah, just chain lightning. That's the most fun skill for me to use in this game. That's the only fun spell for me to use. Honestly, from all the spells, I only like this one and chromatic shot. That's it. Oh, and split firebolt. But split firebolt is more of a gem kind of situation. Of the cold spells, there isn't a single one I like. Blizzard was disappointing. I normally like Blizzard spells, but in this game it's just plain disappointing. I liked the skills in Torchlight 3 a lot more than this one. I wish they would have more of the skills of Torchlight 3 in this game. Like Entropy or Diablo's Frozen Orb, something like that would be so nice. You shoot the orb and the orb shoots little orbs from itself. I don't know why they didn't think of such a skill. I'm not even gonna identify them. Wait. I thought I walked this one. Was that the one I crafted myself? What's with my resists? Gold kills. I got a lot of gold and I don't need that much gold. Okay, let's see. Wolf King. And Goddess, that's very nice. 37k. Again, this DPS on the stats sheet is not the full and the real DPS. Considering how many things you can proc and trigger that don't get reflected in this number. Some builds have more procs and triggers, others have less. So it will still kind of depend on a lot of things. Oh, he killed my illusion. Okay. I don't know what happened. I should probably focus on experience instead of damage from my pets. But I'll lose a lot of DPS if I do that. Let's see. If I get rid of this spell damage one, or if I get rid of this one, where is the one for experience? Do I have an upgraded one for experience? I don't think I do. This one gives me 1 pack note, so I'm only gonna lose 1 pack note. And I can lose another pack note but get another bit of experience. Okay, something like this. Now we're going XP mode. And this is an upgrade, roughly. I mean, less crit rating, that's understandable, and less cold resistance, which I don't care much about because I have plenty. But that's 10 extra energy. Let's see. So yeah, moving on. With the experience, I made higher level monsters because if I'm going for XP, I'd rather do that. And I should probably clear the full map if I'm going for experience. I'm thinking of putting mana spring here. Maybe mana spring would go nicely there. Also, should I try a summon just to see? Or maybe let's try this one. Which reminds me, I need to delete some stuff from my back. Just a moment. How is it sorting them? Is it by level? I think I already buy skills at level 11 minimum, so there's no point to keep lower level ones. Oh no, it's level 1 still. Well, okay, let's use Mana Sprint level 1. Before we go for the boss, I want to clear the map. Although clearing the boss and going for the next map might be a better overall experience per hour. I guess I'll have to do some testing. Skill system seems more interesting, right? More interesting than Torchlight 3? Well, yeah, it is more interesting, although kind of lacking in terms of variety and diversity of certain spells. But it still flows better. Before the game launches, maybe they would come up with more spells, maybe. I mean, I'm missing the Frozen Orb / Entropy spell in this game. I'm missing something like that. I think they should let you have spells that are neutral, that don't have an element, and then let you pick the element of the spell. Not by adding added damage or whatever, or converting damage, but just a blank spell that doesn't have any element added to them, and allows you to pick, like copy-pasted spell having 4 versions. Or 5 or whatever versions that are all the same spell but with different elements. And they should probably do that for a few of the spells. But there is a way right now to convert the damage. For example, right now I'm a cold build with Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning with a cold build. That's what I am. Because there weren't good bonuses with Lightning and Wands. If I wanted Wands, I had to go cold. And I don't like some of the restrictions this game gives you when it comes to building, but it's more fun. In many of the ways it's more fun than Torchlight 3, but in some ways it's not more fun. But I like that this game is further from Torchlight 1 and 2 than Torchlight 3. And it's a good thing, it's its own thing. Even the Wogu, even if you look at the Wogu, Torchlight 3 has the same Wogu as Torchlight 1 and 2, just slightly different and a different number. This game just tries to stay away from the originals, and to make it clear that that it's not meant to be a successor, it's meant to be a new game that just has the franchise name. The skill system is different than Torchlight 1, 2 and 3. Its itemization system is very different. The visual interface of the UI is very different, and it doesn't let you pick. Doesn't let you customize the characters. You have to play gender-locked classes without even being able to change their hairstyles and stuff, and that's understandable for a mobile game. Or for a mobile first PC later game. They wanted to save resources, and instead of designing customization scene, just give you a character and let you play that character without customizing anything. And that's some of the differences to the original game. And I don't understand why some people are saying this game is closer to Torchlight 2 than Torchlight 3 was, when it's exactly the opposite. Maybe they're fanboying over the game, but I mean, you can't make apples into oranges. It's just you can call apples oranges, but they're still gonna remain apples. So yeah. So a slightly better version of this ring. But in terms of skill system, it's pretty much copy-paste of Path of Exile without needing to socket items. And it's more like a copy-paste of Path of Exile 2, let's put it that way. But there is a twist, and that's the energy system. And the energy system is tied to gear, and you have to enter leveling up as well. So you have to have better stuff. So, see, right now I'm getting energy from character level, I'm getting from 3 of my items. So, I can get more items. And again, every level gives you some energy. And yeah, you have to just, and you can increase how much energy an item gives you between the minimum and maximum. So, if we, for example, take this item, for example. Actually, this one is a bad example because it's maxed out. Take this item, it's giving me 26, and if I re-roll it, it will go between 2 and 30. And the higher the item level, the bigger that maximum number goes. And it's a good. I will make a better impressions video. But I won't do that video until I fought the final boss of the game. By that time I would know all the good and bad. I would know how slow it is to level up in the later levels. I'm already feeling like the XP rates are becoming annoying. I'm already feeling that that they should really increase the XP rates after level 60. Not too much the rates before level 60, because you suddenly meet a wall where leveling up becomes super slow and super boring, and the end game here, it's forcing me to kill 11. It's forcing me to do 11 missions before I can do the boss of that zone, and move on to the next, and then it goes to 14, and then it goes probably to 17, and then it probably goes to 20, and then it probably goes to 23, and then it stops. And I mean, having to kill 23 missions before you can do the boss of that mission is seriously bad. That should not go over 10, because in order to kill this guy you need to challenge 5 of the other, or 4 of the other ones. You need to challenge 4 of the other ones. And that's gonna be bad, because in order to challenge 4 of the other ones, I'm assuming in the final time mark that would be 23 missions before you can challenge the thing. And again, this thing, to challenge a watcher, it shouldn't require more than 10 attention. At the beginning it starts with 4, if I'm not mistaken. No, it starts with 5. Then it goes to 8, 11, it goes up by 3. I think they should do it 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. And it shouldn't go over 10. So that should be 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then this one should also be 10. That way, you know, you would have to do 40 missions, which is still a huge number considering having to do 40 missions just so you can summon the realm ward. If you put it in numbers, you see how badly it is designed, knowing that you would have to do 23 times 4. That's 100 missions just so you can challenge that last boss. And those are things a new player won't realize right away. It would take them some time to realize this shit. It's super grindy, it's super time consuming, and you will get bored before you can even reach that final boss. Most people would probably rage quit before they have even reached the final boss. And if people rage quit, they're not gonna spend money on their game, so that's not good for them. They wanna make it less grindy if they want people to play the game and to pay them money. I know I probably won't have the patience to play the game before I reach the final boss, because it takes forever. It takes unreasonably long. So they need to increase the XP rates and they need to reduce. Keep in mind, right now I'm actually playing with increased XP from my pacts. Just a moment. Right now from my pacts I get 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, no, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% experience. That's what I'm getting right now. So I'm already at 1.5 times the current experience, and it's still pretty slow. And yeah, they need to increase the XP rates after level 60, and they need to reduce the number of attentions needed. So ideally, if it was me, I would make it 5. Every time it will be 5 and it wouldn't go more than 5. That would mean you would need to do 20 missions to summon the boss. Once you have unlocked that boss, obviously. And progressing through the stages would be reasonable, because right now I'm out leveling the content. Because it takes forever to push to unlock the next levels, the next difficulties of levels, because it takes a lot of runs. But yeah, if it were me, I would make it so that the attentions needed do not go up and always remain at 5. And that way, increasing the XP rates would make it so that you don't end up falling behind the content. And keep that stupid pet is not picking up. I don't know why this pet doesn't want to pick up some of the stuff. Okay, it picked it up now, but it took me returning to it. They need to fix the auto wood as well. Right now, the auto wood is only for materials, and you actually have to manually pick up weapons and stuff and armor. But yeah, if I were to say which one is more fun, this or Torchlight 3, I would say Torchlight 3 is more fun because it's more casual friendly. But in terms of fun skill systems, this one has a more fun skill system. But this game is more grindy than Torchlight 3. Especially when it comes to respecking. If I look at my back and how many respect points I've got only 17. By now I should have 170. So the respect points is the main reason why I quit games. If respecting is not good, I just don't bother, because I play games to respec and test builds and upload new builds to the community to try. If I have to grind, I'm not gonna do it. If a game has offline mode and I have to grind, I can show the game the middle finger and use a trainer and play offline only, and then I can give myself respect points. But in a game that's online only and has terrible drop rates, I'm just not gonna bother with a game that doesn't respect your time and thinks you're a grind addicted zombie. I'm just not a grind addicted zombie, and I don't have the time to grind for respects. Respect should be free forever, all the time, in every single game. Diablo 3 did it well, Chaos Bane did it well. That's how respect should be. If you look at Diablo 3 and Chaos Bane, Warhammer Chaos Bane, that's games with good respect. Those games not only let you respect, they also let you save full loadouts. And with the single click of a button you can switch between a loadout that completely saves your equipped weapons, your equipped passive skills, your equipped active skills, your equipped god skill tree, or things like that. That's how it should be. But again, this game is designed to extort you for money. If you look at this, they're selling you respect points. You can buy 100 for $9. I'm assuming 900 of those will be $9. And yeah, you wanna respect? Here you go. Give us money, otherwise grind like a fucking zombie. Even Torchlight 3 was kind of fucked up when it came to respecting, but at least you could earn respectacles with gold. 2500 gold per spectacle, and from the contracts you could get spectacles easily. Again, most likely if they don't change a lot of the things in this game, I won't touch it on launch and they won't see a single penny from me. If they change things, I will touch it a lot everywhere, and they will see a lot of pennies from me. But yeah, they've got a lot of things to change if they want to survive. Let's see. I'm just not sure where to put my points. Wait, do I want to start putting back into Goddess of Knowledge? Maximum energy shield, maximum intelligence. I need mana right now. This thing, this is what I needed. Yeah, this is getting super grindy right now. You're the same about respecting. You love the theory crafting and don't like to be punished for experimenting. Exactly. I mean, you shouldn't punish your players for experimenting and testing stuff. People make mistakes and people want to be able to do it. And this game lets you respect until level 70 for free. Otherwise you have to pay or grind like a zombie. And it just doesn't feel good that way. It's not difficult to do it, but again, they wanted to make it that way so they can extort you for money. The same way with losing experience when you die. That shouldn't be a thing in games. Especially a game like this one. Losing experience when you die. But this game wants to charge you for money. If you don't want to lose experience when you die, you have to buy the thing that prevents you from losing experience when you die. Resonance, there we go, it picked it up. It didn't pick up something here, an energy core. And if you look even at games like Borderlands 3, even there respecking is free and unlimited. Because Borderlands has its flaws, and there are many, but at least respecting its handling the way it needs to. But it's a buy-to-play game, obviously. It doesn't want to extort you for money just so you can respect. Okay, cool. Kane says I'm stuck on time mark 4. The boss just one-shots me no matter what. Can't play it perfect. Yeah, and in cases like that, it's just time to uninstall and never look back to the game. That's what it is. I'm probably gonna meet the same problem when I reach such a time mark. Which boss, by the way, are you talking about on time mark 4, and with what class? Am I on the same time mark? Was I just doing time mark 4? Yeah, I was doing time mark 4, but not the Glacial Abyss Watcher. And if you're doing the Watcher, make sure you have your resistances maxed out. If you max out your resistances and they're still one-shotting you, then there isn't much that can help you. You finished Glacier time mark 4. Oh, the Lava Frostfire. Aha. Well, the lava boss is... the lava boss is... yeah, he's strong even on the lower ranks. And you barely have room to kite around there, and when you consider the magma things on the ground, you definitely need to make sure that at least your fire resistance is maxed out. But you can just play on the lower difficulty and level up there and farm there until you get enough to get a better item and better gear. That's what the developers are saying on their official guides, that if you're stuck somewhere, just go to lower difficulty and farm there until you get better gear. And I guess it makes sense, but it's also not nice. And here the FPS goes so bad in this place. You probably need more energy shield and HP maybe. How much is your energy shield? How much damage does the boss do with that one shot? I wonder. Let's see. Look at that, this group of enemies only 1% XP. My problem is already becoming the DPS. Is becoming low, but again, I don't have max level equipment, max item level equipment. The good stuff at level 77, item level 7, required player level 77, is definitely gonna take a while to reach. But again, I'm already getting bored of how slow the experience rates are. Let me identify some of the gear here. What's the energy? Why doesn't it show me the energy, maximum energy I can get? This. I like those cards though, that system with the cards is fun, to get extra wood. Very nice system. Okay, we've got some legendaries here. Keep getting the shield stuff. Maximum energy shield for every 8 strength. Int offhand. You cannot block when you have no energy shield. Immune to freeze while your energy shield is active. Okay. I'll look for some items that could work well with my setup. Let's go to the auction house. Don't think this will work nicely with me. True sight could be nice to get a good true sight. Oh, this one's with the mana regeneration. Restore 2% mana on defeat. Your crit strike eliminate enemies under 10% life. But it adds skill cost, which I need the opposite of skill cost. Not seeing anything specifically fun that I could wanna build around. Extra damage to elites. Minus damage to trash mobs. There's a lot of stuff that you could... Oh! Plus 5-10% sealed mana. This is nice. This is very nice. Tyrant's Wisdom. Mana again. Cannot generate life. Overfall mana generation applied to life. Kill skill level. This is nice. I'm not seeing anything worth it for the build I'm running. This one is nice, but for this you would have to stack a lot of life. Instead of mana, skills now cost the same amount of life. Let's see if yeah, those are expensive. Look at the price people are selling this for. As expected. And this one is very strange. This one only gives you movement speed and life, but it also gives you a bunch of random stats every time. Those are also probably gonna sell for huge prices. How do people have that much Elementium? I'm telling you, there's people who play all day, every day. To have money to be able to buy stuff for this much. Or maybe someone, the only thing they do is just trade on the auction house all the time, every single item, even the purple ones. They're also underwhelming. I wish the legendaries here were like the legendaries in Torchlight 3. Now I need to look for chaos and lightning resistances. So let's look for gloves. No, maybe boots. Yeah, let's look for wolves with chaos and lightning. Okay, chaos lightning. Physical damage converted to cold, not bad, but expensive. Chaos lightning. Those are all super expensive. I'm not gonna waste my money on something this overpriced. This one seems reasonable, but it barely gives any stuff. Let me check if I've got stuff that lets me add lightning resistance. I can add chaos apparently. Okay, well, where can I check here? If I were to do craft and then just let's pick something. Can I add lightning to this? And if yes, with resilience. I can add it with resilience. Obviously I'm not gonna pick this one because I will need a better base. Let's see if there are white bases to start from. One elementium. I could use this one though. This one's very expensive. Interesting. I wonder which base would be the best one to start crafting with. They're all super expensive. Can I say level 2 equip? Required level required. If only I could sort them by player level required. This one would have been amazing to get if for that price, if it was my level. And this one is actually pretty great for one elementium. I hope I'm not making a mistake by getting this. But it's better anyways. So it has the lightning resistance, and I'm just gonna add chaos. You can add 27 chaos with that other one up there. Let's use that for the quest. Cool, we got that. Maybe mana regeneration is not bad. $71 maximum mana sounds nice. Okay. I'm trying to get the 50 plus. There we go. So now I've patched up my resistances to 70, but the lightning is still fucked up. The lightning is still fucked up. I wonder where I can get some lightning. Leg armor with lightning and chaos. Skill slots can be unlocked. I'll look for something good in terms of leg armor. And you spend some currency to buy gear and you think it got worse. Well, it's better. It happens. It happens. What type of gear did you try to buy? I think I'll go to the auction house again, but let's get this one first. So what did I want to get? Pants or gloves or boots? Boots with lightning and chaos, or pants with lightning and chaos. We'll see. I'd rather go pants because my pants only give me 13 elemental. I do get 190 energy shield from those, but let's see. First, let's look at the legendary ones. Wait, there is no legendary pants. Huh. I just realized that there are no legendary pants. Okay. Advanced. Wait, I can't look for pants? Why are there no legendary pants? Oh, this is considered chest armor, that's why. Fuck. It looks like fucking leggings. Okay, let's look for chest armor. First I'm gonna check the... Actually, I checked the legendary ones, there aren't that many great ones. Chest, int chest. Lightning resistance. Chaos resistance. They're not messing with the prices here. Yeah, they're not messing with the prices. Let's remove the chaos. I can try to add chaos myself. Let's look like that. So chaos is a prefix, so there needs to be room for a prefix if I want to craft. Or is it? Let me actually double check to make sure before I look for, I don't want to buy the wrong gear. So if I go enchant, no enchant, if I go craft, and you bought a chest piece, no reason fire ice synergy, no reasonable fire ice synergy there. Yeah. Let's see. So if I take a chest piece and put it in, the chaos resistance is a postfix. Good. So I'm looking for something with lightning and a free postfix SWAT. There are 2 postfix SWATs here, but I don't know, that minion damage dealt seems in the price. Let's remove the... I think I have the item that lets me reset the stats on an item completely. But is there an item that lets me completely erase all the stats? I think there was such an item. Fuck, wrong button. Just double checking. If I put it in, reincarnation. This completely resets all the affixes, which is not what I want. I want something that completely cleans all the affixes. Why does this cost Elementium, I wonder? Why is Elementium the cost? Is it because of the item level? The other one didn't... oh, because it's because it's super rare, maybe. This one's Chaos Code, but I don't like it. This one is actually cheap. If I try it, I'll try it. I've got flame dust. It's not like I'm wasting too much by collecting one flame dust. But let's try re-rolling this one. Lightning, Chaos and Elemental. Restore energy shield on defeat and maximum mana. Okay. Thank you RNG today. Okay, let's try and enchant this. Actually, first empower if I can. It's 44 energy. We can try a few times to get 50 plus. Shit. Okay, I was 68. Fuck, max row. Max row. Now let's try enchant and see what we can do. I guess we can't because it's got the maximum number of affixes, but we can enchant this one. First of all, let's see if I need more lightning resistance. $72 lightning, 67 fire. I think I'm good with the resistances. I think I like this resistance stuff. This is what I wanted. So do I go added chaos damage? Do I go added cold? Do I go... Do I go extra jumps? No, that's gonna reduce my damage. Cold piercing seems nice. Efficient cast. Maybe cold piercing. Let me give Sky some more food. Okay, I think, see, I managed to get some extra energy, and I added some more piercing, which should increase the damage. Right? Oh no, another Torchlight game. Already looks much like Apex Fortnite. Well, this game was under development at the same time for Torchlight 3 was under still ongoing development. I think this company bought the rights to develop this game around 2019, and around 2020 they announced the game in China Joy, and we didn't know that it will come to PC. At first I thought it will be just a mobile game, but apparently they want to take it to all sorts of platforms. Although I don't think it looks like Apex Fortnite, but in terms of user interface it does look like Borderlands-ish kind of stuff, yeah. They are definitely going for that vibe, that high-tech sci-fi rather than fantasy vibe, which is strange because this is a fantasy game if you look at it. But they wanted to stay away from Torchlight 1, 2 and 3, I guess. Do I have enough for the pools? 888. I still need some more before I can pool. Okay, let's go see now with this increase of my setup stuff. How strong are we? Let's go to the strongest level monsters I can find. Level 67. There's 68, but it's not gonna give me a ticket or whatever. You, Jennervite, what country are you in right now? Like, you can play it even without an invitation, as long as you're from the USA, Canada, Australia or New Zealand. If you're not from those countries, you can use a VPN on your phone or tablet, and you can still do it, but it's too much trouble for some people to consider. Right now it's not on PC. This test is only for Android and iOS. You have to wait for the next beta for PC. This beta will last for 6 weeks. So after 6 weeks, maybe they'll take another 1 or 2 or 3 weeks break, and after that you can actually hopefully play it on PC. It sucks that we can't play it on PC right now, but it's probably not ready for PC yet, the porting. Okay, let's see. Nice. Good zippy zaps. Yeah, on my other character I actually have I actually do chain lightning shots, and while doing those chain lightning shots, if I crit, I have a chance to cast the chain lightning spell on that other character. I actually uploaded a build for that today. It's nice that you can have custom crit and cast while channeling and stuff like that. There could be some very fun builds. Fuck, I forgot to dodge. I forgot to dodge. I can go back and try to dodge this time. I'm already having trouble with the one shots. I'm already kind of squishy, too squishy. Oh, and now it's this thing that it was super slow. Wait, my beer bottle becomes transparent. Yeah, the green screen makes the beer bottle kind of look pretty interesting. Come on, vote faster, come on. I'm drinking Budweiser, but the actual one from the Czech Republic. It's kind of flipped. If someone's wondering what I was drinking, that's what. Okay. Hmm. Alright, nothing too fancy so far. I should probably get better boots soon. Oh, this one is 22 movement speed. Don't feel like losing my lightning resistance though. And the kills. Let me check the details. See, there's only one postfix, only one affix there. Okay, there's some interesting stuff. Let's set it. It's becoming very boring and slow and grindy, knowing that you have to do 13, 14 runs just to get the watcher to show up, just so you can move on to the next one. I don't have the patience for something this grindy. It shouldn't go over 5. This thing should never require more than 5 attention. 5 attention for every single time mark, that's what it should be. You do 5 maps, you do the big boss. You do the next 5 maps, you do the next big boss, and so on. And yeah, I think this will be 14 then 17 over here, then after that it will be 20, and I think this one will be 23. And look at that, judging by this, they have left themselves room to grow and have power creep. To make it 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That means that it's gonna get even more grindy, and I don't think I'll even download and play this game when it's out on PC. If they keep adding power creep and adding time mark ranks and making you grind like a fucking zombie. If you wanna go grind, there's plenty of MMORPGs with a ton of grind. And I could go and grind those if I felt like it. I could download Lineage 2 official, I could download World of Warcraft, there's plenty of grind there. But yeah, after level 60 this game slows down and it becomes boring. First of all, why didn't they make it max level 50? Why did they have to go all the way to stupid level 100? You finish the story, you're max level, and you start grinding for gear rather than levels. It's taking forever to kill stuff now, so you would need to be top 1% meta build, so this is gonna be a cookie cutter build game. There's a ton of build diversity, but the balance is terrible. And the game is balanced for meta builds and not the way it should be balanced for... You need to balance a game based on the weakest possible build you can make. If you're a developer, you should go and take the weakest possible build you can think of. A build that an 8-year-old would make without knowing what building is. And if that build can't do the content, then you need to balance it for such a build. so that the game can be enjoyed by people who just pick a skill, put some random synergies there, like take a lightning skill, put some lightning skills in its synergies, get some damage, get some health and energy shield, and play without needing to think much whether you're min-maxing and whether you have top 1% build. But I think in this game they made it in such a way that you would need to have top 1% build and to have min-maxed gear to be able to push through the harder difficulties. And that's just not fun, where you have to play cookie cutter builds. But yeah, people might say this is better than Torchlight 3. Right now I'm just not seeing how this is better than Torchlight 3. It has some good ideas, but it's executing those ideas in a very, very bad way. Very grindy, very boring, time consuming way. I wish I could have something that's a middle ground between this and Torchlight 3. I wish there was something that's like a middle ground. Without the pay to win, without the pay to get quality of life, without the need to grind and get forced, and without the slow XP rates. They pretty much bloated the game with unnecessary levels, just so they can keep players busy with leveling rather than grinding. I don't know. I'm not feeling this game. It just doesn't feel like a Torchlight game. It doesn't feel like a Diablo style game either. It feels like yet another mobile grinder with pay to win and pay for quality of life. Was not expecting to get disappointed by this game this quickly. But at least it's better. Who knows, maybe they will improve it, but they need to start from scratch if they want to improve this game to a reasonable state. I think they shouldn't have had the Torchlight name attached to the game. If they didn't have the Torchlight name attached to the game, I wouldn't expect from it to be like the other Torchlight games. In fact, I'm stuck. I got stuck. I couldn't move. Okay. Yeah, and that's gonna be it for this game for me. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. I don't play min-max fast games. I don't. That's how it is. Try hard games, there's plenty of them. If I wanted to, I could go play Path of Exile, the best try hard game, the best min-maxer only game out there. It's good if you play low level dungeons and stuff, and low level builds like level 50-60 monsters, but when you go to 65 and higher, it's just not gonna happen. And even the style and character models are not like Torchlight. Even this is not Torchlight. There are so many other games that are not Torchlight that use the same animated cartoony style. I mean, World of Warcraft uses cartoony style. The only thing that this game has in common with Torchlight 2 is having a Berserker class and having dual wielding, and that's it. That's as far as the connection goes between this game and Torchlight 2. Find me other connections. The pet system is completely different. The itemization is completely different, and crafting and enchanting. The crafting and enchanting system is actually one of the good things in this game, but it's super grindy when it comes to those resources, and the drop rates are awful. And yeah, Torchlight 2 had many things in common with Torchlight 3, but with this game it doesn't. And I don't know why people are saying the exact opposite when I'm playing the game and I'm seeing the facts there. Facts, not making stuff up. But in any case, I wasn't expecting much from this game in the first place, but I was not expecting it to also be this grindy and the opposite of fun, whatever that would be, boring. I've got another game I want to play tomorrow, by the way, called Mortal Sin. I was given a free key, and the developer sent me another free key, and I sent him an email whether he wants me to give it away, because he already gave me one. Maybe he forgot. He hasn't replied. If he hasn't responded, I'll try to post it in chat, and whoever grabs it, grabs it. But it's a game that's I'm gonna show you in a moment what that game is about. Mortal Sin. It's coming this quarter, and I'll try to stream some of it tomorrow. Just a moment. It's gonna come on Steam, and yeah, I was contacted, and I told the developer I will try and stream it. I'll try and find some time this month to stream it. So this is Mortal Sin. It's visually it's something super unique. It caught my eye. And that's why I requested the key. He asked me if I want the key. See, this is a first-person game with swords and not just swords, and it's kind of like a roguelike, action roguelike, hack and slash PV game with very interesting, as I mentioned. You can see the art style visually. This is what I'll play tomorrow. I think it's gonna be fun. So it's kind of like that game, Into the Pit, but different. And there's wood and stuff. Fruit Ninja Dungeon Crawler. Well, it's not that much of a dungeon crawler, but it's similar to that one. What's the name? Very similar to Into the Pit, but instead of spells, you're wielding swords and stuff. But it's gonna be fun. Hopefully, we'll test it tomorrow and see how that goes. Thanks everyone for stopping by the way, today. It's 6 minutes past midnight here, so it's time to go and rest. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye from me.